Well, playing Ace Attorney just made me crave this game so much, so I just have to play it. It's been too long. Um, I mean, I've never played it before, but it's been on my backlog for too long. And if I ever want to progress with the Ace Attorney series, I'm gonna have to play through this series too because there's a crossover, and I want to get to the crossover, but I can't if I haven't got to the appropriate points in both the Ace Attorney and Layton. Okay, enough waffling. There's the music. So from what I understand, this game has more like traditional puzzles, like the ones we used to do in school, like I don't know, with the balancing weights or the fox and the cabbage and the goat crossing the river, those kinds of puzzles. I probably know the answers to lots of them because I was a kid once. Hard to believe. But we'll see. Oh, you draw. Well, that's okay. You have to hold it down. Oh, no, 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 no. No. Why can't it? Oh, it has to be capitals. That was clearly an E. Come on. All right, we're going to be on this for hours. Oh, we can do a lowercase, but why can't it recognize E? All right. What the? How are you supposed to do this? That was not a P. Come on, even Tao's Adventure had better recognition than this. How am I supposed to do this? Can I please just click letters? Wow. Okay, that worked. Maybe you just have to write it without leaving the... Okay, puzzle one solved. That was... Could be one of the tougher puzzles in this game.
The things we saw that day in the village became a secret we would have to keep from everyone for the rest of our lives. Because, you see...
Is that person just trying to do a British accent? Okay, so this has animations. That's quite cool.
I don't understand, Professor. Why are we going to help solve an inheritance dispute?
Why are we going to help solve an inheritance dispute? Because I said so, Luke. Now be quiet.
Luke, my boy, do you really think I would take on such an ordinary request as that?
That's exactly what I thought his voice would be. And I didn't know this game was voiced. I was ready to do exactly that voice. Basically the same as Miles Edgeworth.
Oh no, this is an altogether unique and exciting situation, and it has piqued
It's
my
exactly what I had in mind.
curiosity. But I suppose it would be best to explain the case before we arrive at our destination. 2 months ago, Baron Augustus
I just spilt
Rhino
over my
passed
shirt
away.
now. Alright. See how long it takes for that spill to disappear.
Shortly after his death, his will was disclosed. The contents of it were fascinating, to say the least. The Reinhold family treasure, the golden apple, is hidden somewhere within this village. To whomever successfully locates this treasure, I offer the whole of my estate. Naturally, those who attended the reading of the will immediately set out in search of the golden
So is
apple.
Layton just driven by money?
But in the end, everybody came back empty.
Finally, a realistic detective.
It turns out that no one had even heard of such a treasure existing, until it's mentioned in the will.
Wow, that's some puzzle, all right.
Quite. Augustus Reinhold staked his entire fortune just to create one more puzzle before his death. What a perplexing individual. I wish I could have met him while he was still alive.
It certainly sounds like you two would have gotten along, Professor. By the way, just what is this golden apple anyhow?
Some speculate it's a rare antique, while others say it could be a gem, yet its identity remains elusive.
Hold on. Yeah, no, we are on the right game, right? This is the Curious
I
Village.
can't shake the feeling that this matter
I was worried I
is
have the wrong game.
some larger mystery, something huge.
Aha! Is that your famous intuition acting up again, Professor?
Well, our first step is getting to town.
This is all so exciting. I hope Saint Mystere is ready for the famous archaeologist and puzzle-solving detective, Herschel Layton.
Oh, Luke, you know as well as I do that I am no detective. Augustus Reinhold's wife, Lady Dahlia, has asked me to investigate the situation.
Dahlia? Dahlia was in
Seems she came
Ace
across my
Attorney.
name by chance when reading an article about me in the papers.
And you immediately decided to take her up on her request, huh?
Oh God, Luke's voice is...
Well, Luke, a true gentleman never refuses the request of a beautiful lady.
True. Very true.
If you say so, Professor.
We should be nearing the town by now. Look at the map in the envelope and help me with directions.
You got it.
You got it.
What in the... What's this?
Oh, we got a puzzle to...
Lady Dahlia seems to have given us a test. We'll need to decipher this. She wants to see if we're capable of cracking the mystery surrounding the Reinhold fortune. Care to give it a go, Luke?
I'll do my best. A puzzle like this should be a snap for the apprentice of the great Professor Layton.
Very well then, Luke. I'll leave this one to you. Think of it as a...
This puzzle is worth 10 out of 10 picarats. Alright. What have we got here? My village is on a road that leads to no other towns. I look forward to seeing you there. On a road that leads to no other towns. So these two towns are connected. These two towns are connected. So it's this one, right?
Well, here's my guess. Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Okay. That was a warm-up.
There we go. Now we should be able to make our way to the village.
When do we get onto, like, elliptic curve decipherings?
Right you are. We should see it on the horizon any moment now.
Huh? Professor, do you mean to say you already figured out the town?
Yeah, because I have a bigger brain than yours,
Couldn't
Luke.
help myself. A basic puzzle like anyhow. You'd best gather your things, Luke. We've arrived.
I need a top hat. Oh, I should have listened to the music. That's a good song. Are we in France? Sounds like a French music. Okay. Interesting. It appears that this drawbridge is the entrance to the village. And we're stuck on the outside. I can't even do his voice. And we're stuck on the outside. What should we do, Professor? Oh, look over there. There's a man standing on the other side of the river. Maybe he can... Oh, is it a river crossing puzzle? Oh, I like these. Is it? No. Like with the foxes and the goats and the... I don't know. Do I look like the sort to go dropping the bridge for a bunch of fancy-looking outsiders? Humph! You got a lot of nerve. We received a letter of invitation from Lady Dahlia. I don't suppose that changes things, does it? From Lady Dahlia? Well then, I'd sure like to lower the bridge for you, Mr. Fancy Pants. But the engine is busted and I can only move this blasted bridge with the hand crank. Humph! I mean, what's the difference between 1 and 3, to be honest? But... different sizes of the rectangles, but... tap the crank to change the viewing angle. Okay, that's better. So that looks like... oh, not 1. Okay, I get it now. It's not 1. Or is it? Hang on. So... okay, it's definitely not 2, because the triangle's not between the corners, so it's either 1 or 3. What is the difference between 1 and 3? They look the same to me. Just one's rotated a bit. Was there a difference? It looks like the rectangles might be... oh, okay, 3's a hexagon, and okay, it's 1.
There we go. Another puzzle solved.
I wasn't looking at the shape. Oh wow, they're gonna have a lot of animations in this game. That's cool. Bring on the puzzles. They really loved using the stylus, didn't they? We don't want to move yet. Oh, hello. Pleasure to meet you. Welcome to St. Mystere, where our local export is the puzzle. Oh, before I forget, you should know that every time you solve a puzzle, you'll earn a set of picarets. These 4 top hats are all of the same height, but the length of each brim is different. Which of these 4 hats has a brim and height that are the same length? Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, I've got a pen. Why don't I just measure them? So we got. It's A. I just tried A and it's A. I don't think it's the others.
That should do it. Every puzzle has an answer.
Yeah, true that. It's good that they penalize you for getting wrong answers. The name's Stachenskarfen. Hint coin. I'm not gonna need hints, come on. Ah, another hint coin. Which I don't think I'll... Try not to use them, but maybe some... Mysteries? Okay. Excuse me. Alright then. Let's move in. Done it already. Alright, what have we got? Give me a puzzle. I desire a puzzle. Yes, please, give me a puzzle. See if you can figure out which house is mine from the instructions I'll give you. If you manage to solve, type, blah, blah. Okay. Go out the front door of my place and turn left. At the first intersection you come across, take a right. Turn right again at the following intersection, you'll come face to face with the morning sun. What's the morning sun? I don't know what the morning sun is. Maybe I need to go see what the morning sun is first, or... Face to face with the morning sun. Oh, does he mean this the actual sun? I thought he was talking about an inn. So... What? Let's see if I can... see if morning sun is actually a place. Excuse me. How many times will the clock display 3 or more of the same number in a row over the course of one day? 3 or more of the same number in a row. Okay, so I don't know, start with 0. Okay, I've got to write this down. Start with 0. So we got 0, 0, 0, 1. 3 or more of the same number in a row. Ah, so we got 0, start 0, 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0, 1. 1, 0, 0, 0. Okay, now go to 1. Oh, it's gonna take a while, isn't it? Okay, whatever. 1, 1, 1, 0. Oh, hang on, I'm not doing this wrong. I see. Okay, fine. Start again. I need more paper. Alright, so basically every valid time is the first digit can have 0 or 1. Those are the only two digits we can... No! It's a 12-hour scale. So 0 or 1. The second digit can be 0, 1, or 2. No! It can be 0 to 9. But... Okay, you know what? I need more paper. Let me just get more paper. Alright, go back to my original approach, because that was correct. It's just, I need to do that for all digits. Okay, so, zeros. Let's start with 4 zeros. No, 3 zeros. Okay. Hello, Diplomate29. I played Wild True Learn, Ace Attorney, now Layton. Only big brain games. Yeah. Well, Ace Attorney gave me the craving to play this. I couldn't resist. Because there's a crossover between the two series, and if I ever want to play that, then I basically have to play the Ace Attorney games and the Professor Layton games up till that game. So, I couldn't resist. I don't think I'll stream Wild True Learn anymore, because I think it's not really that great to stream. It's more fun to just play on my own, offline. Okay, so... 0. What have we got? So we got 0, 0, 0, 0. Is that allowed on the 12-hour scale? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay. Now, we can have either 0, 0, 0, and then the final digit can be anything from 1 to 9. So that's 9 possibilities. Or we can have 1, 0, 0, 0. Oh man, this is gonna take forever. That's everything, right? Yeah. So that's 0 done. Okay, now move to 1. We can have 1, 1, 1, And then the final digit can be... anything from 0 to 9. So that's 10 possibilities. Or we could have 0 and then 1, 1, 1. So that's another 1 possibility. So is that the pattern? There's always 11 possibilities? No. Not always. So for 2, you can't have 2 in the first position. So from now on, it's only ever the final 3. So it could be 2, 2, 2, 0 at the start, and 2. So 0, 2, 2, 2, or 1, 2, 2, 2. So 2 possibilities there. So is that the case for all other digits? Yes, up until 6. No. Yes, up until 5. So 3. For the digit 3, we have 2 possibilities. For the digit 4, we have 2 possibilities. For the digit 5, we have 2 possibilities. Now from 6, we have 0, 6, 6, 6, not possible. Same for 7, same for 8, 7, same for 9. Okay. Add these all up. 11, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30? Is it 30? Hello, Ku. I've probably got this wrong. I've made a mess on my notepad now.
Well, here's my guess.
No!
I'm so embarrassed.
Double your total to account for both AM and PM. Whoa, come on. That wasn't clear. I have to double my total for AM and PM? Wait, let me read the description again. Oh yeah, they're asking me how many times over one day. Yeah, so I do have to double. So is it 60 then? Except for... But what happens when you get to 12? It doesn't start again from 0, so... It then goes back to 1, so you never have 0 at the start, so that's wrong. So I need to cross out zeros. That can never happen on a 12-hour scale. It goes 12, and then 1. Okay. So zeros, ignore zeros. So it's 1, then we've got 11, so that's 12 altogether. Then 2, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And then double that, 40. I still don't feel confident though.
How does this sound?
The Witness, I've played The Witness. I streamed it actually. Oh, I got it wrong again? Okay, start from scratch. This is a mess. I've made a complete mess of this. Start again. So... starting from 12. I don't think I recorded it. That was before I was actually saving my VODs. Uh, I played the Talos Principle last week. That's the closest to The Witness. But I didn't save my VODs on Twitch. I actually uploaded them to YouTube. Right, start this again. So where do we start? We start from 12, not from 0. So 12. So we can have 12:22. Okay. And nothing more from 12. Okay, now go to 1 o'clock. So it's 0, 1, 1, 1. Okay, that's another one. And there's nothing more for 1 o'clock onwards. So now go to 2 o'clock. 0, 2, 2, 2. Okay, that's 1. Talos Principle's pretty tough, yeah. Well, I didn't do any of the stars. I did 2 stars. So the base levels... Oh no, but I was doing... Last week I was doing Road to Gehenna, so I wasn't doing the base game. And the base game, it's been a while since I can't remember which was harder, to be honest. I feel like the base game was actually harder than Road to Gehenna towards the end. I think the answer is 17 times 2, 34. Alright, I'll continue summing these up. So 3 o'clock, it's just 3:33. 4 o'clock, it's just 4:44. 5 o'clock, it's just 5:55. And then for 6 up till 9, I don't think you can do anything for those. And then you've got 10 o'clock, which is 1000. And then you've got 11 o'clock, which is... There's 2 possibilities there. 1110 and 1111. That's it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've written down 9 times. I don't know what times I'm missing here. If there's more. I've got 12:22, 1:11, 2:22, 3:33, 4:44, 5:55, 10 o'clock, 11:10, and 11:11. What else could you have? Well, that's what I got anyway. I'll try submitting that. So 9 times 2, 18.
Well, here's my guess.
What am I missing?
Let you down, Professor.
I thought these puzzles were going to be so easy, and... Can't have 0 at the start. They say double your totals, so I don't have to worry about... Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, they're still giving me 40 for this. Okay, good. Okay, start from the top. 12:22. Okay, nothing more. Alright. 1:11. Nothing more for 1 o'clock. 2:22. Same applies. 3:33. 4:44. 5:55. Alright, and then after that, we can't... We can't have a 6 in the third place. Nor can we have a 7, 8, or 9. So those are definitely ruled out. So we skip up to 10. So 10, we can have 10 o'clock, which is 3 zeros in a row. And that's it. Then we've got 11. So we've got 11, 10. And then 11, 11. I don't know then. One, two, three, four, five, six. Yeah, I streamed 7 billion humans. I've saved that. I might come back to that because I didn't 100% it. That's quite fun. All of these times definitely hit twice during the day. Big brain gamer. Three more of the same number in a row. Do I play chess? I used to as a kid, but no, not really anymore. How many times? Can't think of what I can do other than try every time, but there's too many. What was the last one I tried? 18. That was wrong. $18, you double counted $11.11. But it should be double counted. Because that happens twice during the day. One at 11:11 p.m. and one at 11:11 a.m. Shouldn't it? Quad counted. But I only counted each of those times once. Gave it credit for the first 3 ones and the last 3 ones. So on my list, I've got 12:22, 1:11, 2:22, 3:33, 4:44, 5:55, 10 o'clock, 11:10, 11:11. Those are my 9 times. I don't see how I've double counted it. As in, I've listed the 9 different things that would appear on the screen. How many do I have for each digit? What do you mean by each digit? That's not how I've listed them. I've just written down 9 times. I mean, okay, you could do it by digits. So 1, I've got 3, 1, 11, 11, 10, and 11, 11. Only one way to have 3 zeros or 3 5s. Yeah, okay. So, say those 3 again. I've got 1, 11, 11, 10, and 11, 11. Those are 3 separate times, right? Okay, so for 1, I've got 3 of them. For 2, I've got 2 of them, 12, 22, and 2, 22. And then for everything else, I've got only 1. 333, 44, 555. And 0, I've got 10, 00. Missing a bunch of 1s. Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, the last digit. Actually, I even had that on my last scrap of paper. Oh my god. So I need to add in another 8. Okay. That gives me 17, so that gives 34. Oh my god. And that's what Ku got, so that should be right. No, not 3!
How does this sound?
No, not 3! I didn't... Oh, fuck.
I've let you down, Professor.
I wanted to go to the next digit. Don't you dare take points from me. Okay. It's still 40. Oh no, they've reduced it to 35 now. Wait. No, it's still 40. Okay, they've been generous. What was it? 34. How am I supposed to not... Okay.
Well, here's my guess.
I can't believe how long that took me.
I've solved it.
Oh dear. Okay. That was like the 5th puzzle. Okay, there's one I haven't solved yet, but I don't understand what he meant by the rising sun. So let me have a look at the names of these buildings. Child's game. What's the inn called? Okay. Yeah, I don't understand this puzzle. So you do these instructions, and then you say you'll come face to face with the morning sun. Oh, I think he just means literally the sun, not a building that's named the morning sun, because that's why we've got north here. And the sun rises in the east. Well, depends. Which hemisphere are we in? No, wait. It rises in the east regardless of hemisphere. Hang on. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that wouldn't make sense, yeah, what I just said, because you could be standing on one side of the equator and literally take one step and suddenly the sun's on the opposite side. Forget I said that. Okay, that's what they mean by morning sun. It's like that thing people say, which is false, that in the northern hemisphere you flush the toilets, they go clockwise or whatever, and the southern hemisphere they go anti-clockwise. That's completely a myth. Like, it just goes whatever way the water goes. That's all there is to it. In fact, that became the plot of one of the Simpsons episodes. Alright, so go out the front door when place and turn left. Okay, I don't know, just pick one spot. Let's say this here. Turn left at the first intersection. Take a right. And take a right. I see. So it's like what we actually want is something that's facing up. So like this. Take a left. Take a right and then a right. So it's this one. Turn left. Take a right. And then take a right.
That should do it.
Whoops. I just spilled beer on myself.
Another puzzle solved.
Yeah, I think even in physics lessons we were taught that, well, at least in school we were taught that clockwise thing because they claim it's the the Coriolis effect or centrifugal force or something, I don't know, that's causing the water to go clockwise, but it's just not true. The actual Coriolis effect is so negligible that it can't really move the water on its own. Damn it, I want to explore. Right, go this way. Yeah, you know what? I think I have a weakness. Anything to do with times. But that's normal for programmers, right? Programmers just get stumped with times. Time zones, 12-hour clocks, 24-hour clocks. Like, I can't do anything with times. That's why we write code for those things. Or use libraries. Give me some advanced geometric algebra I can manage fine, but just don't give me times. Libraries written by non-programmers, I assume. Wait, what do you mean by that? I mean like libraries that you get in like Java, or usually in languages, or language extensions that will handle times and time zones and addition of times for you. If they were written by programmers, they would what? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. By the way, I watched your Wild True Learn for 2 days ago and actually helped me figure out some of the puzzles. That's how I found the stream. Oh, really? Yeah, I stopped streaming it. Well, I'm glad to hear that it helped you. The only reason I stopped streaming it is because it didn't feel like it was in the same class of these other puzzle games I do in terms of how good it looks on stream. It felt like it was more like a puzzle I would just kind of think about on my own and not as interesting to the viewers. That's why I decided to just do that offline. So yeah, I probably won't continue that on stream. I think I'll just do that just like while I'm watching TV and stuff. Glad you enjoyed the first stream at least. Okay, this guy. Who's this guy? But wait, I have a puzzle for you to solve first. Oh, it's a weights puzzle. Here we have 8 small weights that all look the same. However, one of the weights in the group is slightly lighter than the rest. Using this scale 2 times, can you find out which of these weights is lighter than the rest? Okay. I think I remember. Well, there's lots of variations of this puzzle, isn't it? I'm sure I've even been asked this for interviews. I think roughly you want to split it into thirds in general. Because that'll tell you there's 3 outcomes. That the lighter one is in the left, the lighter one is in the right, or the lighter one is in neither, right? So for that reason, you want to split your group into 3. So we put 3 of these here, 3 of these here. So that tells us that the lighter one is in the 3, 4, 5. Okay. Amongst 3, 4, and 5. And then, again, you split into 3s. So you say, compare 3 with 4. That's saying that 3 is the lighter one. So it's 3. But that's the algorithm you use, basically, even if it was a lot of weights. Then you would just keep dividing into 3s. See, that one's more programming friendly. Because it's like recursive. It's a good one to ask for interviews too, because candidates will normally assume you should split it 50-50. So they'll put half of them on one side, half of them on one side, and then they'll get down to the last 2 and realize they don't have enough weighings to handle the last 2. So you have to observe that it's actually a tri-state, not a dual state, in terms of the outcomes you get from the weighing. Yeah, it's a good puzzle, and there's lots of variations you can have for this. Shut up, Luke, I want to explore. Alright, let's just head to the manor then. Oh, is this the river crossing puzzle? I said earlier there's going to be a river crossing puzzle at some point, for sure. Because that's the traditional river crossing puzzle where you've got, like, a fox and a cabbage and a goat, and you have to get all 3 across, or something like that. But there's different kinds of river crossing puzzles. There's one where you got like a fox and a cabbage and a goat, and there's one where you got like 3 of each. What is he gonna give us? Wolves and chicks. Get the 3 wolves and 3 chicks seen below to the other side of the river while obeying the following conditions. No more than 2 animals can ride the raft at the same time. There must be at least 1 animal on the raft. If more wolves than chicks stay on either side of the river, the wolves will eat the chicks and you have to start over. How about for your interview, you make them play some weird game where you defend your base from little spiders by using sword and spells? I mean, that would be good. I wish they would do that for interviews. Give us like 5 hours to sit down and come up with some sort of bot. That would really test like your programming. You can move the raft as many times as you like, but this feat can be accomplished in as few as 11 moves. Alright. So, I think that might be a good start. If more wolves than chicks stay on either side of the river, the wolves will eat the chicks. So we have to take the chick back. Or the wolf. Let's take the wolf back. Oops! I thought that only happens if the raft leaves. Okay. I thought it's if you leave the raft alone. If the raft goes to the other side and you've left more wolves behind. Alright, fine. So I don't know. Try this. Now I can't do anything. Yeah, because if I do this, fail. Alright. Alright, I get it. So basically we don't bring 1 wolf and 1 chick. So the only other thing that makes sense is to bring 2 wolves? Because I can't bring 2 chicks. No, because now I can't. Now I've lost, haven't I? If I bring a chick across. Oh no, that's fine. No, now I can't do anything. Unless I want to return to the original state. So I can't bring a chick across. I can't bring 2 chicks. I can't bring. Oh, I can bring 2 wolves. I think we're close. Now what? 1 wolf and 1 chick. 2 chicks. And now we can do whatever we want. No! Damn it.
That should do it. Another puzzle solved.
I suppose if I cut out the mistakes I made, it probably would have been under 11. They said it can't be done under 11. Oh, did they say 11 was a minimum? Yeah, if I cut out all the mistakes I made, it probably would have been 11, because it doesn't seem like there's really any variations on the solution. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, it is interesting. I'm mainly playing it because I want to get to the Ace Attorney Professor Layton crossover game, but I need to play both series up until that point. Chapter solved. Did I miss any puzzles? Hopefully I can go back and do any that I've missed. Lady Dahlia. Dahlia was a character in Ace Attorney as well. I wonder if she's the same Dahlia. Oh. Another puzzle. To move a match, hold it by its center and drag it. To rotate a match, touch one of its edges and drag it. Okay. Oh, it's a matchstick puzzle. Wow. I remember these, but it's been a long time. Move 2 matches to change the pictures so that it shows the dog after the accident. Well, you move 2 legs to the top side. Well, that's if his body becomes twisted. I think they... Then it's a top-down view of a squish. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, that's a bit grim. I thought it meant, like, knock him upside down, but yeah, that's probably what they mean. Oh, that's horrible. Is that... Okay, I don't know what tolerance they have for this. No, but they need to be a bit further out.
That should do it.
Ow. Okay.
The puzzle has an answer.
Dahlia's a bit... The car flattened the poor dog, but they... I mean, realistically, that's not what that would happen. They would probably get knocked away from the car. And be on their side or something. Or whatever happens, they'd probably end up on their side. Poor pooch. Alphabet. First letter of the alphabet is A, and the letter B comes after the letter A. However, the letter you need to worry about is the last one. What's the last letter of the alphabet? It's T. How am I supposed to write T without... Okay. No. How am I supposed to write it, though? You just have to keep trying. And then backtrack like that. Or I could start with the... Alright, this is the real puzzle. Trying to draw T. Capital T. Oh yeah, I could do capital. Oh yeah, because it's looking for capitals, isn't it? There we go.
I think I've got it. Layton's
I don't see what that had to do with the bookshelf. But... Oh, I guess we can check if I've actually missed any. Because they actually number them. Okay, good. We haven't actually missed any. Missed 8, did I? I'll have a look at that again after. Or this might be 8. No, it would be before the pooch puzzle, wouldn't it? Frame? Why would I want to take that with me? Oh, it's like a bigger puzzle. Okay. Oh, I see. 8 didn't even appear in the list. Okay, I see. This is after Wolves and Chicks. Well, it may be after Wolves and Chicks, but before One Poor Pooch. Let's have a look. Anything here? I don't see anything interesting. Like sometimes if you click on things, you find puzzles, but... Oh, the flowers are a puzzle. Farm work. Oh my god, not the... Okay, Alfred and Roland have been hired by a farm to sow flower seeds. They've been assigned a 10-acre plot of land and split it in half so they can work independently. What have they got? Okay, what have we got? We got 10 acres. Roland starts from the east. Oh, I better draw a diagram. Roland from the east, Alfred from the west. Alfred can plow the land at a rate of 20 minutes per acre. Roland takes 40 minutes to plow, but sows seeds, oh my god, at 3 times the speed Alfred does. If sowing seeds on the 10-acre plot pays $100, how much of that money should go to Roland? Well, yeah, I was thinking, regardless of their speeds, it's about the time they spend, right? So if you just choose the point at where they were to finish at the same time, then you'd pay them by the hour, the same dollar rate, wouldn't you? What do they mean here? So Alfred, 20 minutes per acre. Oh, okay, it did actually specify that they have to do half each. Okay, fine. So Alfred plows the land at a rate of 20 minutes per acre. So there's 5 acres on each side. So Alfred takes 1 hour to plow. Okay, and Roland takes 40 minutes to plow. Alright. So when it comes to plowing, Alfred takes 1 hour to plow his side, and Roland takes 40 minutes to plow his side. Roland sows seeds at 3 times the speed Alfred does. So plowing is irrelevant. What's plowing? Plowing seeds is a whole different thing. So oh. I mean, it depends. Are you paying them for how much time they spend? So Roland sows seeds at 3 times the speed Alfred does. So he'll take a third of the time to finish his job. So what? $75 should go to... Wait, what? Go to... But is that actually what they mean? So $75 should go to the slower one because he spent more time? And 25 to the faster one? Like, that's one way to look at it, if you're looking at how much time they spent. If you're looking at how much land they covered is 50-50, I think they want to pay by the acre. Okay. But that is 50-50, isn't it? Because they're each doing 50... Sorry, if they're each doing 5 acres. Because that was the original stipulation. I don't know, there's different ways they could be assigned money. This is completely arbitrary. The wording so far is fine, they're just missing a whole paragraph pretty much, or the whole sentence. Just means split it in 2 pieces. I don't know, if they say split it in half, half, I would interpret that as meaning 50-50, with precisely 5 acres each. Because that's what half means. Half means 50%. I mean, the answer could just be 50-50. It's only 20 picarats, so maybe that's what they're getting at. Maybe bad translation from Japanese. I don't think these games... I don't know. I don't think they really translated them from Japanese. I think they... Translations in general seem good, so I think they just wrote them from English, like, properly, instead of making a bad translation. But I think they just wrote a bad description. You would try 70... Yeah, but $75 to who? The person who is slower? And who is slower? Oh, it says specifically which would go to Roland. So you think Roland... You'd give him more money because he spent less time? Or because he's faster? That's so weird. better skill, deserves more money. Money per hour. Deserves more money per hour. But money per hour would mean he gets paid less. Because he spent less time. I'm gonna go with 50-50 first. And then I'll try 75. It feels like a puzzle where they're just throwing lots of details at you, but at the end of the day, they did the same amount of work by acre. That might be what they mean.
How does this sound?
It was 50-50.
Professor, I've solved it.
Oh, okay, they pay by acre. Which is... Okay, now that I think about it, it is actually the most sensible interpretation, isn't it? I mean, at the end of the day, if you're oblivious to the details of how fast... If you're just paying these guys, you don't know how fast they are, you say, I want this acre, this many acres done, then yeah, it would make sense that you pay them by the acre. And that would also scale with the number of acres. So if you then come to them with a farm twice the size, you would expect to pay them twice as much. So I guess I don't really have a problem with that. But I agree, it had room for interpretation. Alright, well that was the missing puzzle.
Oh? Oh, you must be Professor Layton, I presume. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
Oh no, the pleasure's all
Why is the
mine.
text rendered so badly? It wasn't like that earlier. I think that's just part of the movie file. Whatever is the matter? Okay, she doesn't look anything like Dahlia from Ace Attorney. Claudia just went into the next room. It's not a big deal. This guy looks like he might have a puzzle for us. Kicked the bucket. Number 11, arc and line. Oh! Euclidean geometry. You have 1/4 of a circle. Within this circle is rectangle A, B, C, D, which touches the edge of the circle at point D. Assuming that point B is located at the center of the circle, how long is diagonal AC? But... Oh, I see. It's okay. This is easy. The diagonal is whatever BD is, which is 10. It's the radius of the circle. Trick question.
Luke, here's my answer.
That was a good one, though.
Every puzzle has an answer.
I was about to bust out some Pythagoras or whatever. Even Pythagoras wouldn't help. I thought it was something to do with sines and cosines and stuff. By assigning coordinates. I mean, that would get you the answer, but yeah, it would involve sines and stuff. So did you actually get to the answer from that? Or were you still in progress? Oh, okay. Can't remember the last time I ever did Euclidean geometry. It comes up a lot in the, what's it called? The BMO, well, British, well, it's like IMO. You may have heard of IMO, which is International Maths Olympiad. But to qualify for IMO, we'd have BMO, which lots of schools take part in. And I never qualified because I was never good enough, but they used to have all kinds of puzzles like that. Well, not like that. They were much harder because you had to write an essay. There's no simple answers to the BMO. Well, sometimes it's simple answers, but it's not as simple as that. You have USAMO. Yeah, I guess every country has its equivalent. But I knew many people who went to the camps, like the actual IMO camps, and a couple of gold medalists. But I don't think UK really performs that. Well, it performs okay, but China easily outperforms the rest of the world. I think USA does pretty well. Okay, he doesn't have a puzzle for us. Was there a puzzle in the chandelier? Puzzle number 110? How did we suddenly get to 110? Can you change 4 cubes to 3 by moving a single match? What the heck? 4 cubes to 3. Yes, I can. But that top one looks a bit weird. That might be it.
I think I've got it.
Okay. The top one didn't really look the same kind of cube as the others, but... $110? Are there that many puzzles in the game? Wow, okay. And why was it... Okay, fine. Okay, the cat ran out the room. What's the big deal? It's a cat. What were you expecting? Well, if she liked being with you, then she wouldn't have run off, would she? I'm not gonna grab your cat as it's running off. Alright then. He doesn't have a puzzle for us. Alright then. Where'd the cat go? This way. No. Did it leave the house? Like, did he see it? Going back to the town, I guess. It's right there. Who is this guy? Is he our nemesis? They're making him seem like he's evil, but at the end of the day, we're after the treasure ourselves. He's no different to us. Have you seen a cat? How did it cross the river? Cats hate swimming. Oops. What did he say? Don't think it matters. We can go search to the west, because we couldn't go there before. Blue door, he said. Right, this one's supposed to be an easy puzzle, because it's only 10. Oh my god. 10 candles stand burning in a dining room. A strong breeze blows in through an open window and extinguishes 2 of them. Checking back on the candles later, you see that 1 more candle has gone out. To make sure no more flames go out, you shut the window. Assuming the wind doesn't extinguish any more candles, how many candles do you have left in the end? What? Okay, so hang on. So 10, we have 10. 2 go out, so we have 8. 1 more has gone out, so we have 7. Then you shut the window. So you should just have 7. Are they implying that they go out at a rate of what? They haven't really said how long. It's just 7, right? Is the picture important? So a strong breeze blows in through the important two of them. Checking back on. See, one more has gone out. I think it's just 7. I don't think there's any weird trick here.
How does this sound?
Come on!
Oh, I was sure I had it.
Oh, okay, it's 10, it's 10. I get it now. I have all 10 candles I started with. Oh, I got fooled.
How does this sound? I've let you down.
What did I put? Did I put 10? Did I put 10 there or did I put 0? How many candles do I have left in the end? 1 candle has gone out. Do they mean because it's gone out because it actually used up all the wax? Because that wasn't specified. Like, it's not unusual for candles to go out by themselves. No, what I mean is the breeze put 2 of them out, but it also says 1 went out on its own. So are they implying the one that went out on its own is because it's the smaller one in this picture, and it actually used up all the wax? So we only have 9 candles intact, and 1 has been used up. I did write 10. Okay, it must be 9 then, but this was ambiguous.
Well, here's my guess.
What?
Oh, I was sure I had it.
How many candles do you have left in the end? How many candles I have left in the end? What does that actually mean? How many are left? How many candles do you have left in the end? They don't literally mean left, as in left and right. No, they don't. That doesn't make any sense. So right now, the number which makes most sense to me is 10. Because we have all 10 candles. I've tried 7, 9, and 10. How can this be a 10 picarat puzzle? This is like the easiest level number of picarats. So I think all the wind blowing is irrelevant if we care about candles. Or do they mean... Oh, I think I see what they mean. Which is really stupid. It's ambiguous. I think they're meaning now you just wait forever until all the candles fully burn out. So 3 were saved, basically, because they went out. The other 7 get burned fully out. So I think there's 3 candles that are intact. The 7 that weren't blown out will now just burn completely. And we've only got 3 candles left.
How does this sound?
Oh, but it's ambiguous. That's really stupid. But it's not bad. It's just they could have worded it in a way that that would have been a good puzzle. But they didn't. So basically they're assuming that after you've closed the window, you just wait forever until all the candles burn themselves out. But there were 7 candles lit, so those 7 are going to completely burn out, and they won't exist anymore. So there's just 3 candles left. But it's ambiguous because they didn't say left when. Like, it could be the moment you shut the window, or a bit of time after, but they mean, like, you wait until everything's reached its final state. Come on, I deserve more Picarats for that one. How many did I get? Like 7? 6? Delving too deep into the implied can cause misconceptions. I'd argue that there were assumptions to be made to get to that answer, Layton. Technically I have 0 left eventually. Heat death of the universe. Exactly. Click on all the things. Got a clock. No clock puzzle, thank goodness. Just random coins, chairs. Oh, that reminds me. So half the puzzles are just Layton being reminded of puzzles based on random items we find. A new multi-purpose event hall has been built in the center of your town. It will be used for everything from concerts to sporting events to conventions. With the hall complete, it's time to order the chairs. 5 chair designs, labeled A through E, are being considered. Of all the designs, only 1 chair is completely suitable for the auditorium. Which chair is it? What? Is this actually a puzzle, or is this actually a practical consideration? Like, which chair would actually be most suitable? Completely. Or I would say roller chair derby. From concerts to sporting events to conventions. So, I mean, I wouldn't. Okay, C and okay, C seems like it's impractical because it's expensive for one thing, and also, well, it's probably not that much more expensive than the others, but it's going to be a pain to lay out the chairs because they're going to wheel around. Completely suitable. Completely suitable. Sporting events to conventions. I don't know. If there's a trick to this, I'm not seeing it, but I would think E is... Is it missing a leg? No, that's just the perspective. But you want to be able to stack them. So B is probably not stackable. So I guess E. Yeah, because maybe that's what they're getting at. Stacking. E can be stacked. I remember when I was a kid, we had to stack the hall of chairs, which took ages. So E. The others can't be stacked. But that wasn't a puzzle. That's literally what you would choose. Wasn't really a puzzle, but I suppose it's okay. It's sort of a puzzle. I mean, my very first instinct would have been E because that's always the kinds of chairs you see. But yeah, I guess that's the reason you picked that chair. Did they say the cat was in here? More points. No, I think this was just an extra area. He said the cat was in the square. Was it that evil looking villain that we saw earlier that stole the crank? Gizmos. And there's the cat. Leave this one to me, Professor. Oh, he's gonna get scratched. Oh, he got slashed in the face, look at that. Who's this? Okay, but do you have a puzzle for me? No. Can I go in the... I can't go in the clock tower. House of Puzzles, eh? Change of address form. Triangles and ink. Oh my god, what's this? Here are two shapes, one large and one small. Each is made up of little triangles. Dipping your fountain pen into the ink one time gives you just enough ink to draw 4 little triangles, as depicted by the shape on the left. Okay. So with that in mind, how many times do you have to dip your pen in the ink in order to draw the shape on the right that's made of 36 triangles? So are they implying that if they overlap, then you don't need to draw that line twice? Hope the game has a chess riddle. Would be fun. Yeah, there might be. There might be like the 8 queens puzzle, where you have to place 8 queens in a way that they're not attacking each other. That might be quite hard, but... but like there's knights puzzles as well. So am I supposed to just... Or do they care if I'm overlapping? If not, then it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that smaller diagram fits in the larger one 9 times. But if I care about overlapping, then how many overlap lines do we have? We've got 1, 2, 3. I can't think. Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've got 9 overlap lines. That's worth... two whole diagrams. So 7. So I get 7, but I don't know if that was the same way you got 7. Just count all the segments. Yeah, that'd be the other way. Okay.
Luke, here's my answer.
And this is making me so nervous when he does that tick thing now, because it's just so scary now. I don't want to see his disappointed face when I fail. That is probably the best way of thinking about it there. Cool. Granny Riddleton next door. Informalia. Forms of... Any more hidden things? Any puzzles? Oh, there's a coin. Alright then. Near the entrance to the village just south of the puzzle ring. Okay, we'll do that. They're going to ask us to solve a puzzle before we can... Some puzzle about moving guests around to satisfy their needs. Maybe the Infinity Hotel Paradox. As long as I have a bed to... What if the bed has bed bugs though? Like, just having a bed is not enough. Arrange items in Luke's and the professor's rooms. Is that a puzzle? That could still... Oh, I think it's literally just... it's like we're playing Stardew Valley or something. We just put the things where we want. Back at stool. Give it to Luke. Okay. Let me just have a quick look at this inn. Why? Why do I want to move items around? Is this actually a puzzle, but we probably can't do it until we have more items? Arrange the ideal living space for both of them. So it is a puzzle, but you have to, Okay, he doesn't like the... He doesn't like... No good. They both like the stool. Okay, fine. Well, we can leave it there for now. We got this puzzle. It's a jigsaw. Might need to be rotated. Alright, whatever. We've got gizmos. Oh, you can construct something with the gizmos, okay. Huh? Alright, well I guess that's for the tail. Alright, well, I mean, those puzzles don't matter until we have all the pieces, so... We got his puzzle, didn't we? No, he's got... We haven't met him before. Five-card shuffle. 3 of the 4 images shown below are the exact same picture rotated in a variety of ways. Can you find the odd one out? Okay. So it looks like the heart and the spade are correct in all 4. The club? Oh, there's 2 clubs. Well, the club at the base of the spade is... Oh, it's different. Okay, so... So in B, it's on top of the spade. In A, it's on top. In C, it's on top. And on D, it's behind. So D...
I think I've got it! Professor, I've solved it!
Yes. Well, they didn't actually tell us what the answer was, but yeah, it's because the club was behind the spade instead of on top of it. Okay. What have we got? There are these three bozos in town, and we just can't stand each other. Draw a path between one man's home and his work by connecting matching blocks. Okay. Okay, fine. So we got 4. Alright. This looks like the witness. Yeah, it would be like a witness-like puzzle. Lack of that one segment in the top left area looks sus. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Clearly they want us to use this area on the right here, to the right of C. So it makes sense for... I don't know, I could just start doing something. I don't know. Now that will cut D off. Well, yeah, it would. And then that would force A to do this. Pretty much. Unless we need to... Well... I don't know, spiral around or something. Okay, just do that for now. Oh, now we can't finish it unless... Yeah, that's why that missing segment is a problem. Because now we can't... get D to go up there around B. Wait, if I did... For A, if I did... No. Maybe we should start with B and D and see how it goes. That felt like the wrong way around, so I can try. Yeah, actually that might be good because you need to figure out how they cross over, so... Could just do something like that and then... I don't know, like that. No. Well... No. That won't work. Because now A and C, there's nothing we can do. Okay. And similarly, if I do that... The problem is if I ever go into the edges like this, then I'm cutting off C and A. Am I? Probably. So we definitely need to use this space on the right, and the only ones that would use it would be A, D, and C, probably. Unless B were to go around like that, but we already tried that, but now that basically blocks... Doesn't actually... Okay, if I were to do C like that... No, then we're blocking D off. Yeah. So there's no reason for D to ever dip into that space, is there? No. Because then it would... If I were to do that, it would be the same as doing that, basically. There's no reason to do that. So D never needs to dip into that space. Probably the same argument for B. Except to go around D, but I don't think there's any reason to do that. So we can probably conclude that either C or A have to dip into that space on the right. $50 picarats, oh man. So... Well, this is what I started with. Okay, so this wasn't going anywhere, was it? It's because of that missing segment there. But what if A went... That would cut D off. No, there's no... I mean, that's how you would do A. Detour had promised. Detour? I did a lot of detours. A just needs to go around the left minimally. Around the left D minimally? Like that? Oh, I see. Why is the game slowing down so much?
That should do it.
Wow, the game does not like that puzzle.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Oh man. That's the kind of puzzle that you can spend ages on. It might actually be calculating something for those, like some sort of pathfinding or something, I don't know. big old mess of a tower behind the town square. Stay away from that thing. Okay. What's she pointing at? Fish bones. You shouldn't give cats fish bones. They choke on them, and it perforates their throat. 7 prize-winning pigs are lazing about in a pen. To make sure that the pigs don't fight with each other, you've decided to section off the pen with 3 ropes. Then you hitch the ropes up to some of the posts shown below, and separate each pig from its neighbor. Remember, not even a snout or curly tail can sneak over each partition. I've got to place 3 ropes. But it doesn't it doesn't extend all the way to the... Okay. I see. Three ropes, and we've got to separate all 7 of them. Alright. Well, if we look at 2 pigs that are close to each other, for example, these 2 in the top right, we have to use that post, for sure. So where can that go? Here? Or there? Okay, which one do I want to go with? Here? Is that crossing? It doesn't tell you whether they're crossing out. Okay, so it looks like it's cutting his ear. Might be fine. Okay, these 2 pigs in the top left, we have to use one of these posts. So either this one, or this. But that's cutting his leg, isn't it? Oh, I can't really tell. But that's not very useful. Alright, probably has to be this one. Is that it?
There we go.
Oh. It looked like a couple of those ropes were actually touching the pigs, but... Fish bones. She doesn't have a puzzle for us. Get out of here. Why are you in this town if you're not giving us puzzles? It's got a coin puzzle. Equilateral triangle. I know this one. What do we actually have to do? Make it point down. Yeah, easy.
Luke, here's my answer. Critical thinking is the key to success.
No, that one I remember from just being a kid. It's a good pub game. Like when back in the day when before people had smartphones, this is what people would do in pubs. They'll just do little puzzles like this with coins and matches and stuff, and bet on them. Well, yeah, I used to go to the pub as with my family. Well, I mean, pubs in the UK are pretty family friendly. They're not the same as like bars in the US. Oh, it's a jug puzzle. Okay. Go buy a measuring cup. Okay. It's 5. What have we got? 5 and 3, and we're gonna make. Wait, what? Was this the puzzle they used in Die Hard 3? The one where they're racing around the city. We have 8 quart pitcher. We have a 5 quart. We have a 3 quart. We need 4. Basically, we need to put 4 into the 5 quarts. Alright. So if we do that, we end up with 2 there. Oh, that's 3, not... Whoops. Hang on, start again. Okay, so I do this. That gets me 2. Is 2 useful? Maybe. Alright. Now... But I can't maintain the 2 without messing everything up. Trying to make 4. My moves are counted. Okay, but we don't have a limit, so it doesn't matter. What do I want to do now? Well, this is the only thing, really. Otherwise, we're back to the start. So... I want to make 2 again. Can I make 2 again? I don't think I can. No, I don't think this is going anywhere. Alright, start again. Right, that was pointless. Alright. That seems like it might be useful. Now what? Okay, good. No, it's not useful. If I put the 2 and the 1 together, I get 3. That's back to where we started. Damn it. Alright, let's think. To make 4, what would you need? You need 1 and 3. Or 2 and 2. 2 and 2 seems to be problematic, so probably 1 and 3. I made 1. How did I make 1? Once I can make one, it's easy to make three, so... we do this. Okay, we've got one. Now I can make three, and 1 and 3 is 4. There we go.
There we go.
That was a lot of moves.
Another puzzle solved.
I don't know what the one was that they used in Die Hard 3. Shortest possible solution requires 7 moves. I think in Die Hard 3 it was like 11, and if they didn't solve the puzzle in time, then a school would blow up. So they had more pressure. Yeah, that was before the series went downhill. Wait, didn't check them. It wouldn't do to pop the top and have a look. Why not? There could be puzzles down in the sewer. Every game has a sewer level. I said that numerous times. Filthy jar puzzle. Bottle full of germs? Oh, it's like an amoeba. Splitting puzzle. After 1 minute, the germs split into 2 germs. 1 minute after that, the 2 germs each split again. 4. Continuing at this rate, a single germ can multiply to fill the whole jar in exactly 1 hour. How long in minutes would it take to fill the jar if you started with 2 germs? So if you start with 2 germs, then that's skipping 1 step. So 59 minutes. Yeah. Right? Are they thinking we would just halve it? Yeah, it's sort of a trick question, isn't it?
Yes!
It's covered in grime. Painting scrap. Okay, we've got fish bones. They haven't done the truth tellers and the liar puzzle yet. That one has been referenced so many times. It was on the Powerpuff Girls once. They did the truth and the liar puzzle, where one guard tells the truth. It was in the Labyrinth, the one with David Bowie. Most of the unsolved puzzles are sent to Granny Riddleton's shack. Okay, so if we missed puzzles and we can't go back to areas, then we can at least get them in the shack. Tell me. Oh, he's an inspector. We're just a professor. Technically, he's the one who's qualified to do, like, detective work. Crime scene? There's been a murder? Well, I can see how this game ties with Ace Attorney. So I'm looking forward to that crossover. Oh, not him. He gave me the, Did he give me a puzzle? No, he didn't give me a puzzle. What? I'm the least suspicious. I left the manor while it was taking place. And I have an alibi. All the people in town that saw me. Oh no, it's gonna be that... Hang on, isn't it him? Wasn't he the shadowy guy? I think he's the one that set us up. This is like, what was the Agatha Christie book? Not Mousetrap. There was the one where the inspector skied to the location because it was all snowed in, and it turned out the inspector was the culprit all along. Which one was it? I can't remember. I saw the play in my university. This is quite similar because no one can get in or out of the town, which was the same for that book. But the inspector came in on skis, but I think he might have already been there or something. Ask about the murder. He's just killing people who are after the treasure. Is this the time now for puzzles? We could be solving a murder. Alright, 6 brothers have gathered around a table to eat dinner. Oh my... This is long. Each of the brothers is prone to fighting with the siblings directly above and below him in age. And can't be seated next to either of them. Also, brothers 3 and 5 got into an argument the other day and refused to sit next to each other. The eldest brother, brother 1, has already sat down at the big table and is awaiting on the others to start eating. Can you find a seating arrangement that will keep everyone from fighting each other? So... brothers will fight brothers that have a different age from them? That's problematic. Wait, what? Directly above and below him in age. We don't know their ages. Do we? Are these, what are these numbers? This is the ID number. But what's their age? So, if I put 3 and 5, they'll fight. Oh, directly above and below him in age. Okay. So then, ordered, 1 is the oldest. So basically, 1 can't be next to 2, 2 can't be next to 3, 3, 4, and 4 can't be next to 5, and 3 and 5 can't be next to each other as well. So, 1 could be next to... Oh, I've mixed up the order. Okay, like 3, for example. So 3 can't be next to 2, 4, or 5, so it can only be next to 1. But wait, that means no one can be next to 3 now. What? Everyone has 2 neighbors. So which 2 neighbors could 3 have? He can't be next to 5. It says he can't be next to 5. He can't be next to 2 or 4 because they are directly above or below him in age. Assuming their age is kind of inverse to their ID number. So he can only be next to 1. But there's 6 seats. What? I don't see how 3 could be seated at all then. Oh, 6! Ugh. For some reason, when I kept reading that 3 and 5, I kept thinking there's only 5 brothers. Okay, so that has... If I put 3 next to 1... No, 3 has to be next to 1. Otherwise, he can't be seated. So yeah, this has to be the start. 1 through 6. Okay. So 6 can't be next to 5. So it can either be 2 or 4 here. 1 could be next to 4 or 5. So it could be like, I don't know, it could be like this. No. So 4 can't go there. Because that would mean 5 would have to go there and 2 would... No, 5 can't go there and can't go there, so no. 5 has to go here. Or here. Let's say here. Then 4 has to go there, and 2 has to go there. So, let's just check. Nobody is next to their number, above or below. And 3 and 5 are not next to each other. Okay.
Well, here's my guess. I did it! Yes!
Finally, a meal in peace. The one thing it didn't say, though, is that their ages are in reverse order to their numbers. We just had to assume that. Yeah, so why did you give me that puzzle if it was wasting my time, Mr. Gordon? Oh, it is the inspector, isn't it? Okay, you know what? I need to find what that Agatha Christie book is now. It's bugging me. Was it Agatha Christie? I know what the original name of this is, and I'm not going to say it because it's actually offensive. It didn't used to be offensive back when it was written. And Then There Were None is what it's now called. The original name you can find on Wikipedia, and I'm not going to repeat it. Yes, exactly. Is this the one I'm thinking of? Where the inspector was the guy all along? The one who turned up mysteriously? I can't remember now. It's either that or Mousetrap, I guess. Dropped cogs. Puzzle at a time like this? You're holding an 8-pointed shape with a red dot on it. If you hold the shape so that the red dot is in the position shown in diagram A, and flip it over, you'll see a black dot as depicted below. Okay. Now assume that you're holding the shape as shown on the left side of diagram B. Where will the black dot be when you flip the shape over? So it's just rotated, isn't it? But that's... So it should be... there? Or... I mean, no matter what you do, it's always going to be 2 steps anti-clockwise of red when you flip it. Is that true? No, is it? Hold on. How are we flipping it? No, that's not true. Hang on. Let's just work out where black actually is. It's actually... Ah, so we're flipping it along the vertical axis. Okay. So it's actually 2 steps to the right of... 2 steps clockwise of red. That's where it physically is. It's physically here. So that means it's physically here. And that means when we flip it, it's here. Yeah.
There we go.
Oh,
Critical thinking.
I'm getting more and more nervous with these. Why does he believe we're a good man? We could be the killer. Or maybe it was our boy. What's his name again? Luke? We don't have many things for our house. We do have more gizmos. Alright. Does he have a puzzle for us? Ramon. Hang on, this is bothering me now. So mouse, let me check what Mousetrap was, because that might be the one I was thinking of. Mousetrap. So at the end, it was... Alright, this is Mousetrap spoilers, so cover your ears if you don't want to know what happens in the end of Mousetrap. But yeah, it was Trotter the policeman who was not actually a policeman. Okay, yeah. It's Mousetrap. Where it was the inspector all along. So we'll find out if this is really Mousetrap. And Mousetrap was the one I think they asked me to be the radio, to do the voice for the radio for that, because I was the only one amongst the students who had a British accent. Or at least amongst the ones they knew of. Because they needed someone at the start to do the radio announcement, announcing the snowfall, because it was the snow was the reason they couldn't leave the house. I don't know why they needed someone with a British accent. I think the radio... They just, for some reason, they wanted the radio presenter to have a British accent. Where was this? This was in Saudi Arabia. I was the only... In my year, I was the only British student. There were British students in other years. Wait, what did they say? Where is... How am I supposed to talk with Dahlia? She's not here. Joining room. Gotta search for puzzles first. Side garden is visible, okay. Mystery of the Golden Apple. Who's Ramon? He's a butler or servant of some sort. Puzzles? Puzzle? Puzzle? Who is that? Who's the baby? Where is this daughter? Okay. Never had any children. But you must be... What do you mean we're mistaken? We're mistaken in seeing that photo? Or she's just saying it wasn't her baby. Okay. That's odd. Who's the... Oh, so it's not her in the photo? Wait. Is it a twin? What was it Sherlock Holmes said? It's never twins. Oh, here's the lying puzzle. Oh, this one looks a bit more complicated. Okay. 5 suspects. 1 of the 5 of us is lying. 2 of the 5 of us are lying. I know these guys, and 3 of the 5 of us are lying. Don't listen to a word they say. Out of the 5 of us, 4 are lying. All 5 of us are dirty, rotten liars. Okay, so how many people are telling the truth? Can't it only be A, 1? No. Oh, no, it's not what A. It would be if they were saying how many were telling the truth. So it'd be... four then. So D is telling the truth, and the other 4 are lying. So the answer would be 1? I mean, it can only be 1 if each of them is saying a different number. We don't even really need to identify who it is.
Luke, here's my answer.
Unless it's 0. Well, yeah, okay.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Yeah, I guess that's easier than I was making it seem. Because they all said different things, so it just has to be one of them. Can I have another puzzle, please? It's Baron's former wife. Oh, that's a bit awkward. Why does he... Is that not her room? It's just a room. I suppose he might keep the photo. That's weird. What if Lady Dahlia was playing a trick, like she just pretended to be the other person? That's the daughter. That's the Baron. Okay. Got a pair of glasses. Did this belong to the victim? Shouldn't I be searching for the Reinhold inheritance? Should I? Don't. Doesn't the murder take precedence now? I don't think he expects us to do anything. Okay. I reckon it was Luke. Luke did the murder. He just wanted to create more puzzles for him to solve so that he would finally qualify from being an apprentice to being an actual professor. Is it another boat puzzle? The idea is to place your pen to paper and draw a shape without lifting your pen from the pad. Well, there's a theorem about this. It's the Euler path connectivity theorem or something. It says that if you want to do this, you have to always start at... There must be either 0 or 2 nodes which have an odd number of... There must be 0 or 2 nodes which each have an odd degree, which means how many lines are coming out of them. So, for example, this one, the 2 nodes are this one and the one at the other end. So you have to start at one of the odd nodes. But the theorem doesn't really tell you anything more than that. Okay, I might not be able to do a good job here. Wait. You can cross lines, okay. But, oh, I'm not doing it well. Oh! Start again. So that's done, right? Oh, if I get even one of these wrong, I'm gonna have to start the whole thing again. Oh, I was rushing this. I thought you had to actually draw them. No, you're just supposed to say which one. cannot be drawn with one line. Okay, so one can, because it has two odd nodes. The car has an odd node, another odd node, and then the rest are even nodes. So the car can be drawn. The house, so there's odd node in the bottom left-hand corner. So that's odd node. Even, odd, even, odd. So there's too many odd nodes. So it's got to be the house. What about this one? Odd, odd, and then everything else is even, isn't it? So that can be drawn. I don't want to try, but so it's the house.
That should do it.
Yeah. As long as you know the theorem, you can save time and not have to actually try and do it. Yeah, so it's 0 or 2 odd nodes is the theorem. So a node is one of the corners between lines. And by odd, I mean the degree is odd. So the degree is the number of lines emanating from that node. So, yeah, number of lines touching that node, basically. So odd means it basically 1 or 3 or 5 or 7, so on. So it's a bit of a... The full description is a bit of a mouthful, but basically the theorem says if you have 0 odd nodes or 2 odd nodes, then it's solvable. Otherwise it isn't. Which is an interesting theorem, because I think it's saying that if you have 2 odd nodes, then no matter what the shape looks like, even if it's really complicated, and even if one node has 5 and one node has 31, I think it's solvable. I think that's what the theorem is saying. Yeah, I remember doing that in school. That theorem, but that's not GCSE level, that was like A level, so like the last year before I went to university. Decision mathematics, which was kind of like computer science. We actually covered algorithms, like Prim's algorithm for the minimum spanning tree and stuff like that. And Dijkstra. It's Dijkstra, isn't it? I always called it Dijkstra as a kid, but I recently learned it's Dijkstra. Well, I do have this puzzle. No, he doesn't have a puzzle. Do not go poking around in the tower on the north side of town. Okay. Wiki says it's Dijkstra. What am I thinking of? Oh, The Witcher. In The Witcher 3, he pronounces it Dijkstra because he's a very important character. That's why I just automatically assumed that's how you pronounce it, because I've never really heard it said out loud. I mean, I suppose both are correct. I'm sure I've heard professors say both. I had a Russian professor who used to say... Or he might have said Dijkstra. This guy's in the way. Wait, can we go into this room now? I don't know what you meant by D-E-I-K. I thought you were saying deek. Dutch, it would be dake, and English is dike. Okay. That probably means I was right the first time I started pronouncing it. Then The Witcher 3 is wrong. Not surprising. But then again, I mean, it's a fantasy setting, so maybe it's just like a... That's how it's pronounced there. Can you get the red ball out of the maze? Okay. Um... Not sure what I'm trying to do. Okay, we got a square in there, that's good. Am I backtracking? Yeah, I know moves are counted. I'm not trying to get optimal though. You need to use Dijkstra to solve that, probably. Yeah, Dijkstra would solve that. It's just a graph search, isn't it? Alright. What do I do here? No. I think... Okay, that was probably along the right lines. If I do that... What is the end result gonna look like? It's these big squares. We've got to get the big squares, try and shift them up. So that they're out of the way. We do that. Move the ball. Well, that's problematic now because... No. The squares are important. We need to get one of these squares to accompany the... Oh, wait. There we go.
Well, here's my guess. Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Oh, I don't like puzzles like that. Oh, I just realized I got a follow from League Apex 92. Did they ever speak in chat? I don't think so. Well, anyway, League, if you're still here, thanks for the follow. That was 51 minutes ago. Thanks for that. Okay, does that get us into this room? Hi, League. Have you ever played this game before? Coins. Got a little witch's house. Got a witch. Which witch is which? Oh, she's the one that gives us all the puzzles that we missed. Clairvoyance. What's clairvoyance again? Isn't clairvoyance only about detecting the present? Like, in theory, a clairvoyant would be able to know what shape card you're holding in the other room, but they can't see the future or can't read minds or anything. I think it's just about a spatial psychic ability about like spatial detection. You played the Layton with the female protagonist. I didn't know there was one. I'm mainly playing this series so I can get to the crossover between this and Ace Attorney. So let's see if we've forgotten any puzzles. Oh, I assume they would be here, so we haven't forgotten any puzzles. That's good. We've been... Does she have any more puzzles for us? No. Okay. This guy's in the way. You need to have solved at least 12 puzzles first. I'm sure I've solved at least 12. If you really want to pass through it, you're going to have to solve one more puzzle. Bring it on. Strange dots. What's going on here? It looks like there's always a dot at the top, and the other dot is just going around anti-clockwise. So it starts off at the top, so they're overlaid. Then it goes... Wait, what? What's the number? A is 0, B is 9, C is 6. What does D correspond to? Oh, so it's like, is it a clock? So it's what time it is? So A is 0 o'clock, B is 9 o'clock, because the hand is pointing to 9, C is 6. So this is 3. Is it?
That should do it.
Lady Layton, the millionaire
Success.
Ariadne's Conspiracy on 3DS. Okay, well, hopefully I'll get to that at some point. It seems there's a lot of games for me to get through. Alright, this one was... I can see this one stumping people for a long time. I was messing around with rotating dots at the start, but then I wasn't sure what the point of the numbers was. We can finally pass through the clock tower to the north side of town. How exciting! Can't wait to see what's in store for us there. Okay, we got a cat. A little less pretty than Lady Dahlia's cat. All cats bully mice. Oh, hang on, let me guess. Is it going to be... No, it's not the one I'm thinking of. That's more of a physics puzzle. Mice are famous for their ability to multiply at breakneck speeds. The type of mouse we have here gives birth once a month, birthing 12 babies each time. Baby mice mature and can give birth 2 months after they are born. You picked up one of these darling baby mice at the pet shop and brought it home the day after it was born. 10 months from now, how many mice will you have? Okay. So I know this, basically this is where the number phi comes in. If you take it to the extremes, on average, their population is going to multiply by like phi each time or something like that. Because you're forming a sequence where each number is like the addition of the previous one plus a previous term. But that doesn't matter. We can just do this by hand. So we have one mouse. And apparently they just get pregnant somehow. Okay. And they're all just like reproduce asexually. Alright, so after so that's 0 months. We got 1 mouse. After 1 month, we would have 1 mouse and 12 babies. Okay. After 2 months, the babies are still babies. So they won't give birth, but now they're adults. Okay. So we end up with... And the first adult... Oh, this is... Is there a cleaner way of doing this? There is if... I'll just carry on. So we have 1 adult, which gives birth to another 12 babies. But the 12 babies are now grown up, so we now have 13 fully grown adults and 12 newly born babies. So every even number month is when births actually happen. Nothing's ever going to happen in the odd months. No, what am I saying? Sorry. Start again. I think it would make more sense to quantify at each month how many adults we have, how many 0-month babies we have, and how many 1-month babies we have. That means 1-month-old babies. Okay. So, day 0. This will take a while. Unless there's a trick. No, I think we do actually have to calculate it. Okay. Day 0. We have... It's a baby at the start. That was my mistake. It's not an adult. It's a baby. So we have a 0 month. So we've got 0 adults. We've got 1 baby and no 1-month babies. Okay. Month 1. We progress from the one baby becomes a 1-month baby. So we've got 0 adults, 0 babies, and 1. Let's call it a child, not a baby, if it's 1 month. So we've got 1 child. All right. Month 2. The child is now an adult. So we've got 1 adult, 0 babies, and 0 children. Am I doing this right? But it's not giving birth this month. Or would it? 1728. Is it really that high? So am I not really going to be feasibly going to do this by hand? I can keep trying. Actually more. Alright, so where was I? On month 2 we have 1 adult. We have no babies and no children. But the question is, would the adult now give birth? I think so. I think that's what they mean. Yes. So now 12 new babies appear. So we now have 13 mice altogether. 1 of them is an adult. 12 of them are babies. And 0 children. Oh god. Month 3. They really want us to calculate this when we're on a DS. I think if none of them ever die, you have 9169. Oh my god. I don't see myself doing that by hand. Okay, let's keep trying though. The numbers are not too scary yet. So, month 3, we start off. So the 12 babies become 12 children. And we have that 1 adult from before, so we get 12 new babies. So we've now got 1 adult, 12 babies, and 12 children. Okay. Month 4. 12 new babies appear. The 12 babies we had become children. The 12 children become adults, so we now got 13 adults, 12 babies, 12 children. Okay. Month 5. Oh, this is where it gets horrible. Because now you got to multiply 13 by 12, and then it's going to get worse. This can't be the way you're supposed to do it. No way. Month 5, yeah, I can keep going, but... Alright, 13 by 12 is it 156? 12 by 12 is 144. Add 1 more 12 is 13. Okay, yeah, 156. I mean, I know there's formulas that do this for you, but that requires knowledge of mathematics. Hang on. Okay, so month 5, I've lost track of... No, but month 5... Isn't it actually... The 12 children grow up, so it's actually... Isn't it actually 25 12s? Lots of 12? But then this is what was confusing me, because if the children go up at the moment that month starts, do they also meet? Yeah, but then, oh man, I'm sure I've got 4 right so far. Okay, month 4. So month 5, the 12 children grow up, so we have 25 adults altogether. So the 12 babies grow up, so we have 12 children. So how many new babies appear? So this is... Okay, so it's a sum. You're always summing... we can write the formula. So adults, adult n is always going to be the an minus 1 plus the children n minus plus the number of children, and yeah, that's what I was trying to say. And the babies is always going to be just 12 an. bn equals 12 an. No, but I don't think it's 8. I don't think it's 12 times at minus 1. Is it? I think it's 12 times at. But that's where my confusion was originally. But the way I've interpreted it is that it's you first calculate how many adults you've got, and then your babies come from those adults. So it should be 12 at. And children is bt minus 1. That I can definitely agree with. But I don't know. That's the problem. There's no way they could expect kids to do this. This is university level. So when do you have your first new babies? At T0 you have 1 baby. T2 you have 1 adult. That's, I mean, that's what I was thinking. Without, there doesn't seem to be any period of like being pregnant. It just tells us, and the important sentence here is baby mice mature and can give birth 2 months after they are born, meaning 2 months later they can give birth right there, which means that sentence I think means that at t equals 2, 12 babies should appear, because that would agree with that sentence, right? Six two four four nine three. Man, there must be some. Oh, I can't see any trick here. They can't really be expecting us to do this. Even with a calculator, it's hard. I would want to do a Python script for this. Is that what you calculated? Because I can't be bothered to whip out Python. I could try that. Did it in Excel. No, that Excel, I would totally do that. That's actually probably easier to get started with than Python. I could try it. So what was the number? 624493. But this is... Will it even be 6... Oh, okay. 624... Oh. Six two four four nine three.
I think I've got it.
No. So what was the other number you had? Take a deep breath and think about it. That may not seem like much help, but you can do it. 9169. But that think about it, it almost implies like there's a trick. No, I don't see any room for tricks. 9169, you think? Okay. So this is what, if you're assuming they give birth 1 month after they become an adult? Maybe I should look at the hints, see if we're overlooking something. This is assuming that BT... Yeah, so that the first birthing would take place on month 3. Should we look at the hints? I think there's got to be something more to this. Well, I mean, you were doing what I was saying at the start. Let the... Let's see what the hint says. I'm actually really curious about what the hints would actually say. But you don't need to do anything complicated to find the answer. Read the problem over carefully. Okay, that's reassuring. But I read through this several times. I didn't catch any... Okay, I mean, one thing that comes to mind is if you have a mouse, there's nothing for it to get it pregnant. So the answer is you'd still have 1 mouse. Yeah. I mean, that is the most sensible answer. And now that I think about it, yeah, that... Knowledge of sexual reproduction might be an assumed knowledge.
How does this sound? I did it! Yes!
It could have been pregnant when we bought it. Even if it was a baby, I don't know. That's right, your mouse can't birth any babies by itself. Care to explain why, game? Do we need to have a talk about the birds and the bees? And the mice? Oh dear. I mean, I did mention that at the start, but I just assumed they were going with asexual reproduction because we have seen asexual reproduction already with the bacteria, haven't we? The germs in the glass. So this is sexual reproduction puzzle. But I mean, that's fair enough, to be honest. I should have gone with my instincts there. Yeah, because I mean, realistically, none of this matters because you wouldn't know how many males and females you get, so you have to do some sort of, I don't know, Markov chain or something. It's the real thing would be so much more complicated. Yeah. Read carefully. Well, I mean, in this case, I don't think it was an element of me overlooking something that needed to be read. But yeah. It was more just overlooking the fact that they were relying on us knowing sexual reproduction. So don't assume this game is for kids, basically. This game was made for adults, clearly, because some of these puzzles are quite hard. And I don't know about, I mean, kids don't really learn sexual reproduction until here in the UK, maybe till they're about 11 years old, maybe? 10 years old. That's when we first learned about sexual reproduction when I was a kid. Okay, a boy and his big sister are sitting around the kitchen table chatting. You know, sis, if I took away 2 years from my age and gave them to you, you'd be twice my age. Why don't you just give me one more on top of that? Then I'd be 3 times your age. When we learned about human sex in the US. But do you learn it at the same time as for animal reproduction? I think so. If you didn't, then yeah, I think that's how it was in the UK. Because if you didn't, then it just raises the question: oh, how do humans do it? Yeah, I think I remember us covering both humans and animals together in one go. But isn't... Alright. We've got an algebra problem. Although it's probably not really an algebra problem. You probably just have to try like 3 or 4 different ages. So, you know, sis. Okay, so the boy's age is X. And... No, let's just say the boy's age is B and the girl's age is G. Okay. No, let's say S for sister. Brother and sister. Alright. If I took away 2 years from my age and gave them to you... Okay, so B minus 2 and S plus 2. You'd be twice my age. Okay, so S plus 2 equals 2 times B minus 2. Alright. Alternatively, B minus 3. Okay, so S plus 3 equals 3 times B minus 3. Alright, solve. What have we got? So we've got, if you just subtract the first set of equation from the second one, you'd get 1 on one side of the equation, and on the other you'd get B minus 5, so B is 6. Is that right? The boy is 6. But what's the question? The boy is 6, and so the girl... The girl is... 6? Hey, no. They both 6? Yeah, that makes sense.
There we go.
Yeah.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Must have been born within a year of each other. Yeah, okay, I guess. Well, that wasn't a scam problem. That just had that had a completely legitimate answer. Nor was it a trick question, really. It could have been like they were 6 and 5 or 6 and 7 or something like that. It defies your expectations about these problems. Does it? I'm not sure I had any expectations. The moment I write down B and S, that says I don't know what B is and I don't know what S is. They could be anything. They could be the same. But it does defy Sherlock Holmes's quote, "It's never twins." What time's... I might have to finish soon. Let's see if we finish a chapter soon. Ooh, there's an alleyway here. The Worm's Dream. Oh, sliding puzzle. Oh. Oh, these ones are more frustrating because you have to... Okay, so we need to get... Okay, fine. So we probably need to use this one. Alright, so these two... Oh, you can't see my mouse. Actually, I should probably enable the mouse. It will help a lot when I'm describing things. There, you should see my mouse now. So, these two, we need to get them to be kind of in that order as they rotate. So, the moment I do that, I've violated that. I don't really even know what the trick is to these puzzles. I always just mess around until I get something. Okay. We need... Where does this piece go? Oh, it goes in the bottom left. Okay. So we need basically to swap the order of this piece and this piece. So that when we rotate things, it'll get into the correct order. Alright. So how do we do that? Do this. I think I've just messed everything up. Now these two need to be swapped. I'm just gonna get back to what I had before. Oh. What's the problem here? Okay, these two need to be swapped. So it's like a parity problem or something. I don't really understand the maths behind it. Okay, fine. So rotate these. Okay, go back. So I need these to be swapped, basically. So if I move them there, they're not swapped yet. If I go like that. They're not swapped yet, but if we then do that, and then rotate this, now they're swapped. But then I just messed up everything else in that process. Now I need to do the same for the left. I've got myself nowhere. What? Oh. Don't tell me I need to use the top row. I probably do. I don't want to use the top row. I think I do. I think you need to use the top row. I think no matter what you do, there's probably some mathematical reason for why we can't ever fix this with just these bottom two rows. Alright then, just mess up the whole puzzle. Hang on. Oh, some of these pieces are duplicates. Ah, okay. There's not unique positions of these. That's the same as that. That's the same as that. So, okay, we probably do need to start messing around with... Oh, I'm just... Did I change anything, or am I back to where I started? The idea was to get one of those... that leaf piece up there, so that might have helped. I can't visualize what I'm supposed to do at all. Any Dijkstra? What the best strategy is? Best strategy is just probably use A-star algorithm. I remember this was actually in my first like AI class. This was the puzzle we were assigned. You use the A-star algorithm to search using the heuristic, where every piece is, you use a distance that every piece is away from its ideal location as a heuristic, but that would use programming. Oh god, I don't like this. I think it is important though that we use the top row, so let's just mess around. I think there can't be that many situations you could get into, considering that there are duplicates. So let's just absolutely jumble everything up. And then get the stalk back to where it is. It's like solving a Rubik's Cube. People who solve Rubik's Cubes didn't really learn how to do it from first principles. They just learned the algorithm. No one really solves Rubik's Cubes, like, just by looking at it. Well, maybe they do, I don't know. But I mean, I know people who speed cube, and they said they've never actually solved a Rubik's Cube. They've only ever learned the algorithm. I don't want to do that. Or maybe I do. Can I actually do it with just these bottom 6 pieces? Am I overlooking something here? I would want that piece to be here, right? So how would I go about doing that? I basically want to swap these two. So to do that, I can do that. Then I can move everything along by 1. See, and now I've completely lost track of what I was trying to do. I can't. Oh, I hate this. What hint could they possibly give us? There's not going to be any useful hint. Okay, this is the starting point. So it's almost correct, but we want basically to swap this top right one and the bottom left one. Oh, interesting. So this piece is not actually the same as this one. So these are unique positions. But this one is the same as that one. But we can't actually swap this one and that one. Like if I try this, that doesn't fit. Okay, interesting. So I reckon the trick is you're supposed to bring in that top left one and bring it down to the right, and it'll be tempting to just leave it there. So let's do that. Let's bring that top piece. Keep my eye on it. There. Okay, I think that's where that should be. Now let's leave that there and just try and get everything else sorted out. Okay, now we want I don't get it at all. Is there even a technique for... doing it in a similar way to a Rubik's Cube, where you start from a corner and you kind of make a progressive cube that fills the whole thing. I don't see any way of doing that here. Okay, we want that piece down there. So that means we want this piece to the left of that. Okay. So let's swap these around until we've got this piece here. No. This piece here. So just do that. Now they're in the right place. Now, if we... No, that's the exact opposite of what I wanted. Like that. Now, if I rotate these... No. What? It never does what I think it's gonna do when I actually rotate them. I don't know. Keep trying to deduce this logically. Okay, so this middle piece we want it to be there, in the bottom left. So that means we want this to be to the left of this one, if they were on that row. Which means if they weren't on that row, then what? For example, we could have this piece here, and then they'd be in the right places. Then when we would rotate them, they would be in the right places. So we've got to try and get it so that this piece is here. I can't do that though. Would the hint... What do we think the hint will be? Okay, now... Should I just see what the hints are then? I got plenty of hint coins. Take your time with it. If you aren't seeing much progress, try something new with each move. Don't get stuck moving pieces in the same pattern again and again. Just not much help. Another hint, please. If you notice that a few of the pieces look very similar to others, only 2 seem to be interchangeable. Which means, I think, that this top left piece is supposed to be in the bottom right. Because it'd be too... Because yeah. It's not solvable otherwise, so... But this is what I did before. There. Okay, it's in the bottom right. Should just try and solve this one row at a time now. You can't do it that way though. Unless... maybe we can. Okay, so basically we have to get this piece and this piece down there in one go. If we do that, then it's just a case of fixing the top two rows by themselves. Okay, so to do that, we need to have this piece and this piece adjacent to each other. Hang on. So is it this piece and this piece? Are those the two? Yes. Yes, okay. So we need to have them adjacent to each other. So keep them adjacent to each other. But no, but I need to flip them. Or we can go this way. But then this comes out. The hints actually help me? No. It didn't tell me anything I already knew. Okay, I'm gonna look at the last one. Start by moving the piece in the upper left corner out of its starting location. You can't finish the puzzle without doing so. We knew that. Well, we guessed that. Okay, these two need to be swapped. So, how do I do that? Yeah, just go like this, go like this. No. Now we move this around until that's in the top left. Now we do that. Oh, they're not swapped. Okay, okay. Now if I do this...
I think
oh
I
my
get
god.
it.
Oh.
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
I think they designed this so that you can't solve it if you leave that top left one there. You have to swap it with... so, okay, the hints didn't help us at all. We already knew those three things. Several of pieces of the puzzle had almost identical duplicates. Yeah, but there are only two that are actually identical. Shut up, Luke. I just wasted 3 hints. Yeah. But the almost identical doesn't matter, because there's still only one unique place they could be. The identical ones are the trick, because those need to be swapped. And you can't solve it, I guess, with leaving the top left one where it is. Top left one is actually in the bottom right. Oh, what is this? The objective is to visit every island exactly one time. The island folks say this can be accomplished with the addition of a single straight bridge. The only other rule is that your bridge can't cross over any pre-existing bridge, so where should your bridge go? It's the same rule as before. We have to make it so that there are two odd nodes, don't we? Where must... So I'm supposed to just draw where the bridge is? Like that. Okay, I got it. Okay. So we've got to find two odd nodes. So... Oh! Wait. No, this is not the same as before, because we don't have to cross every bridge. So the whole two odd nodes thing is irrelevant now. It's nothing to do with odd nodes, because we don't have to cross every bridge. In the previous one, we did have to. Okay, so we want to... This is about making a Hamiltonian path exist. I don't know what the formula is for that. So right now... If we did that... No. The moment we go through this vertex here, then we're kind of separating the two, separating the areas. So, like this, maybe? Hang on. So if I go... No. Okay, can I get from here to here without adding a bridge? Yes, I can. Can I get from here to here without adding a bridge? No. So can I just, I don't know, move like this? So I go here, 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 and then a bridge to resolve the rest. Yes, I can. Like that. So we go from here, we go there, 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 there. So if you split it into those two halves, it's easier.
There we go. Critical thinking is the key to success.
When's the next chapter? I need to eat. Probably soon. When we get to the tower, I guess. It's because I'm stopping to do all these puzzles. Oh, wow, I've been on this for 4 hours. Okay, yeah, definitely have to... Oh, it's this again. Okay, we know this. We know the formula for this, don't we? Cannot be drawn with one line. Alright, so it's how many odd nodes? So the house got odd node, even, odd, even. House can be drawn. Okay. The hat. We've got even, odd, odd. Alright, I think it's the hat. Can't be drawn.
I think I've got it.
Unless I remembered the formula wrong. Yeah, okay. Okay, good. It's an easy way to solve those puzzles. Alright, you know what? I think I'll just finish there then. It's been 4 hours of puzzles. What was the most frustrating one? Probably the sliding puzzle. The mouse puzzle was annoying at first, but whatever. It's just my fault for not thinking outside the box. That sliding puzzle was just plain annoying. Alright, let me save. I'll come back to this game probably in 2 days' time, around the same time. Tomorrow I'll do Ace Attorney instead. So we've solved 32 out of 32. We haven't left any unsolved puzzles yet. Good. Alright. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you've enjoyed my puzzles. I think 4 hours was a bit too long. Next time I should keep it to like 2.5 hours or something. Like movie length. This is after 2.5 hours I can't solve puzzles as well. Alright, well, I'll see you later, Diplomate, and Ku and League if you're still there.